whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitham Gagana Satusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Nama. Nithyanam. I welcome all the viewers from all over the world, all the e-Kailashians who are joining us today for this very special Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And we will be graced and blessed with the presence of Sundareshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in just a very few short hours. So as we prepare to receive Sundareshwara, let us prepare ourselves with gratitude, love, and devotion to receive all of the energy and blessings from Bhagavan Sundareshwara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So let us understand who is Sundareshwara and what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We can move to the next slide, please. You can continue on. Kailasa blissfully welcomes you for your direct audience with the divine on this most auspicious day of the Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And you will have the opportunity to manifest the superconscious experience of the Shiva Sayujya Samadhi through the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sundareshwara is the complete expression of Paramashiva, who manifested on planet Earth to revive Kailasa on planet Earth. Bhagavan Sundareshwara is the greatest, most unique and complete manifestation of Paramashiva. And the kingdom of Madurai, known as the Kailasasonatha Shamala Pita Sarvajnapitam, is the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem. It was established by Paramashiva himself. The kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnations of Paramashiva and Parashakti, ruled over Madurai and revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences.
And Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu is the manifestation of the beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bones. Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu is the embodiment of superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory.
Bhagavan Sundareshwara is, as the complete manifestation of Paramashiva, assumes the physical subtle light bodies as and when he wants, as his divine manifestation. He plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without a reason.
And Sundareshwara is the embodiment of superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. He came down as the most handsome form to marry Devi Meenakshi and administer the city of Madurai.
Bhagavan Sundareshwara manifested as Devi Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, one being manifested in two bodies. He assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai to perform his divine leela.
And each divine action formed energy, each divine action performs and becomes an independent entity. And if you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. So understand that Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness.
Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva has given enlightenment to pigs, birds, cuckoos, swans. So you can rest assured that Bhagavan Sundareshwara, manifesting through your very own Guru, will surely attend to every single one of your wishes, dreams, and prayers.
And Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, his leelas are innumerable. 63 were recorded, and each leela expresses his dimension. For sure, Paramajyoti Munivar, who recorded all these leelas, would have been in a big mess, what to leave and what to record. And hence, he has chosen one leela to explain one dimension of Sundareshwara.
Bhagavan Sundareshwara is so easily available to any of his devotees. At any time, anybody requests, immediately he reduces his frequency to the human body and walks on the streets of Madurai. He does not judge people. The one and only thing you need to obtain his grace is a simple feeling connection, the devotion, the love. That's all you need.
And the 64th Leela is actually not a Leela. His presence is recorded as a Leela. The 63 are the actions, the Leelas, where the actual action has taken place, and the 64th is his very presence. So the 64th is all the said and unsaid Leelas put together is the 64th.
The Kailasonatha Shamala Pita Sarvajnapitam had the greatest blessing of witnessing these divine manifestations of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, where he assumed several bodies, including the low frequency beings like snakes, pigs, and many more, just to bless the devotees through his grace, compassion, and unfailing wisdom. Hence, these manifestations and plays are called Thiruvayalagal, the Leela.
And the benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And this awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through the human body, such as third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, the ability to scan anyone's body, and many such other powers like levitation, teleportation, and materialization.
So Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives.
And having darshan or even a glimpse of a divine being, an enlightened master, a saint, or the guru himself, brings a deep lasting transformation in all of us, cleansing the lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of subconsciousness. And that is like hitting a reset button on your being.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire brain and body, we silently and without movement recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
And readings from the cosmic archives, Akashic readings, is not prediction. There is no such thing as past, present, and future in the space dimension where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, the past, present, and future start, but as the Akashic records are stored in the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future. So that is why what you called as happening, and yet to happen is clearly already recorded.
So next, let us understand who is the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who is blessing us, gracing us through the manifestation of Bhagavan Sundareshwara.
So the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based activities a lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, the Tonde Mandaladinam, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Surangi Samrajyam, is the present 293rd Guru Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasvanata Shyamala Pita Sarvajnapeetha, the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present 23rd Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swarga Paramadinam, and is elected as the Supreme Point of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, including English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and has translated them into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is respected as the foremost commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and many more. the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, and many more. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, HDH Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has established over 1,000 plus Kailas enlightenment ecosystems and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sadvajnapeethams. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now we will be entering into the power manifestation demo, where we will witness some of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva and Parashakti through the initiated disciples and balisans of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So let us prepare ourselves to watch this extraordinary powers and possibilities of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has initiated all disciples into. Yes, so if I could request for the power manifestation slides to be projected.
Now we'll be getting into the next segment where we will be seeing the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And in today's demonstration, the Balisans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism will be sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the Third Eye Awakening and the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation.
In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers. The third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and third eye is the cosmic arousing center located between the brows, which upon initiation express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with the two eyes.
And now let's see what are Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis that we are speaking about? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 460 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. And manifesting these Shaktis are described in the Agamas by Paramashiva as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And the Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to reach the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. You need to manifest the divine to manifest these Shaktis.
So let's understand what Shaktis versus Siddhis are. Siddhis are something you might have all heard of. But what's really the difference? Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis, however, are powers that manifest purpose or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are just on the path to enlightenment.
And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva express through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
So Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest of existence. He performs the Panchakrityas, or 5 cosmic acts, of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Drobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
And now the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008 living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, which is an ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation, and the great cosmopolitan civilization. So ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never accomplished before.
The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of powers from disciplines of the Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana.
And now we will be seeing how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself? So every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajna.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidence or pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in our sacred source scriptures. Then the next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, like the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science.
And then the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the millennium avatars, personal experience of the power manifestation, and then the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Wondering now, what exactly are these Vedas and Agamas in which Paramashiva has described all of these sciences in a very elaborated way? So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and applied science is expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, which are living applied science for Hindus, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us get ready to witness
So it is now
an exciting demonstration of the power of third eye, which we will witness Mamadra herself do the demonstration of.
Yes. So now we'll be going through the 4 pramanas for the power of third eye, which is seen with eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardya lakshye lakshyamutamam. And the translation for this verse is the ground centered and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshya by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals a new object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the Apta Pramana for this is when Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. So this verse, Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my core, I grant you divine third eye vision, behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And specifically in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains it by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
Inside and outside broke. The first
The Apta Pramana, in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, the 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that. And the Pratiksha Pramana is the empirical evidence from the observations and scientific experimentation. So when doing daily activities, it was observed in the experiments done directly on the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself that high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And the Sakshi Pramana, the experience and result of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic state that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, diksha, of millions of people who have been initiated by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday lives. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the power of third eye with the initiated Balasins and Nithyananda Yogis. And we have Mamadra here today to demonstrate these extraordinary powers to all of you.
Yes. So now we'll be getting into the live demonstration of the Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the power of third eye. So today all of us will be having a very exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So with me I have a few dominoes over here. All of you can see it being projected. And this eye band will be projected, will be shown, will be put on me, and the dominoes will always be in the camera. All of you can see all of it here. And so this eye band will be put by a volunteer on my eyes, and in front it is a thick opaque plastic sheet, black sponge, and this will not let any type of light enter around my eyes. And once it is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. You can choose any number, any domino that you want me to choose. The volunteer will be jumbling the dominoes in front of all of you. And then you can, in the comment section, you can put any domino that you want to pick up. So we have 28 pieces of dominoes over here. So you can choose which one you want to pick up, and I will be picking that up. So now the volunteer will be putting this eye band on me. If you can move a little to the left, and then little tighter. Little up and to the left. Yes. Okay, so now the eye band has been put on me. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. And now the YouTube comments will be projected in front of me. And all of you can go to YouTube and see the live comments coming in. So we have over here 0 on the, we have 28 dominoes, and is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 1 and 1, 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 1 and 5, then 2 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 4, 2 and 5, then 3 and 3, 3 and 4, 3 and 5, and then 4 and 4, 4 and 5, and 5 and 5. So all of you can choose any one domino that you would like me to pick up. We have the last comment from Dharmarajan Jeevanathan, who has put a smiley emoji with a pink hat and two hands. So anyone watching us live now, you can choose a domino that you would like me to pick up. Okay, so maybe I request the volunteer to jumble all the dominoes and move it to different positions. You can move to different positions, arrange it in a different way. If everything is getting all jumbled up. And if you're watching us on YouTube, you can put your comments on which you like me to pick up, and you can also put other comments which I can read. Okay, so now I think as we wait for some comments to come, I can maybe tell which domino is placed where, and also maybe rearrange it once again of how it was before. So here we have 0 and then 4, 1, 5 and 3, 6 and 6, 6 and 5, 4 and 6, 2, then 6 and 3, 6 and 2, 3 and 2, 6 and 1, 3 and 0, then 5, 1 and 1, 1 and 3, 4 and 5, 1 and 5, 1, 4, and then we have 3 and 3, 3 and 4, 2 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 4, and then 3 and 3, which is already done. So then 4 and 4, 5 and 5, 1 and 5, 2 and 5, and 1 and 4. And now, yes, okay, so Ma already has put 5. So the one with just 5 is this one. You can see it. I will show you both the cameras. So you can see this is the one which has only 5, and then in the other box there's 0. And then she has put also 2. So I'll pick up the 2. So this one is 2. So I picked up both the dominoes that Mad already has chosen, 5 and 2. All you can see. And anyone else also who would like to put a number, you can put it. Would anyone else like to put? Yes, and 5 was over here, and 2 was over here. Now maybe I'll take a few minutes to quickly arrange all of these dominoes once again. So this is 0, then 1, then 2, and 3, and then 4, then 5, and then 6, and then 7, and 8 is 10, 7, 8 is over here, 8, 9, no, so this is 10, then 9 is over here, 9, 10, and then 11, and 12, and then the next is 1 and 1, and then 1 and 2, then 1 and 3, and then 1 and 4, and then 1 and 5, which is over here, 5, and then the next is 2 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 4, 2 and 5, and then after that is 3 and 3, 3 and 4, 3 and 4, and then 3 and 5, which is over here, and then 4 and 4, 4 and 5, and then 5 and 5. So these are all the comments. Yes, and do we have any more comments? Anyone else who would like to put in your comments? You can put your comments. For me to pick up any domino, any number that you would like me to pick up. Ma Kailasha Stephanie Vamadeva Shakti has put, what a nice way to play with manifestation, and then a smiley emoji, a heart emoji. Yes. And anyone else who would like to put any number which you guys would like me to pick up, any of the viewers watching us right now, if any of you would like me to pick up any number, any domino, you can put the number or which domino you want me to pick up, and I will pick it up. Would anyone else like to put anything you would like me to read? You can even put anything you would like me to read in the comments, or any domino which you would like me to pick up. Yes, Ma Kailasha Stephanie Vamadeva Shakti Tamtin has put number 6, Ma. Yes, so the domino with only the number 6 is this, as you can see, and I'm going to show it here. And any other which you would like me to pick up? And I think we can jumble it again. And you can put another number which you would like me to pick up. It can even be any domino which has numbers in both the boxes. As Ma Kailasha, Ma Stephanie has put, wow, nice. And then she has put 3 plus 5 plus 1. Okay, so I think so we have 3 plus 5 plus 1. So these are the 3 dominoes which just have 3, 5, and 1. So 3 plus 5 plus 1. I'll show it even in this camera. And then the others, which we have 3 and 5, which is this. I'll keep these 3 down. And 3 and 5 is this. And 3 and 1 is not there. We have 1 and 3, which is over here. 3 and 1, or 1 and 3. And then maybe 5 and 1, which is, this is 1 and 6, 1 and 4, 1 and 5 is okay. So this is 3, 5, 1, 5 and 5, 5 and 4. Okay, so this is 5 and 3 and 3 and 1. And now Ma Stephanie has put yes, great, and a smiley emoji, and then she has put every child should play in such an amazing way, and she has put way of God's playing and a smiley emoji. Yes, ma. And even you will actually be able to manifest these Shaktis and play in various ways, different ways of games. And if anyone else would also like to put your any number that you would like me to pick up, you can put in your number before we move on to the next. Would anyone else like to put any number that you would like me to pick up? Okay, so now we'll be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. So I request the volunteer to remove the IBAN now, and we'll be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. So all of you can see the IBAN. It is just as it was before. There's nothing added or removed from the IBAN. And now with that, we'll be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you after going through the pramanas for this power. Yes, so now we'll be getting into the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning comes from the Vignan. The power is where you have the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, or medically diagnosed issues, as well as provide solutions through the awakened third eye. And the Shastra Pramana for this comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body is Swadheya. All the whole universe simultaneously consists of essential reality. They are being absorbed from their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana, whose name was Theriya. So Theriya was a disciple of Agastya, and one day a man suffering from severe headache asks for healing, for a severe headache. So Agatya then uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache and reveals that there is a small Teraya type of frog sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery for the person and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus Teraya gains his name. And the Atma Pramana for this was revealed on the 22nd of December 2019 by the Supreme Court of Hinduism of how he uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. And I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here all of you can also see a few Sakshi Pramanas where few of the disciples who have been initiated out of all thousands of disciples, here are a few sharings where they have successfully manifested the power of body scanning. And now we'll be getting into the live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scan for you. So we have a comment from Ma Dolly Reddy. And she has asked, not please do a body scan for the surgery and healing with his skin problems and his eyes. Got permission. Yes, ma. Now I'll be doing a scan for the surgeon Maya. Yes, ma. So ma Dolly ready. For what I was able to see for Dhanasarjanaya was that for the skin, he should make sure that lots of chemicals are not being put on the skin, like even the soap or the body wash or the or anything that he's using, any moisturizer or lotion, anything. It should not contain. He should use more natural products as much as possible. Like for bathing, he can use some natural powders like turmeric or basin powder or any other powder, natural powder. And he can apply oil on the body to moisturize the body. So more of natural products for the skin would heal his skin. And for the eyes, I was able to see to apply castor oil below the eyes and let the castor oil get into the skin, and that will help in healing his eyes. So this is what I was able to see for my mud already. You can convey to him and you can get back in the comment section. And I also see Mad already has asked for Sureshaya and Ma Kiyashini, and also for Perumaraya. And also she has asked for yourself, and Ma Priya Sena, who has also asked. Actually, now in the interest of time, we will be coming to a conclusion of the power manifestation segment. But every day, 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the power manifestation segments, and any healing that any of you want. Today, we will also be having the Sundareshwara Baba's meditation. And you can always get healed by Lord Sundareshwara. Just ask Lord Sundareshwara to heal you completely and you will be healed. And for a body scan every day, 2 a.m. and 4 p.m. IST, 2 a.m. and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having these power manifestation segments and much more about Devi Parashakti, about Lord Sundareshwara and many other deities. All of you can join us again, and I thank all of you who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment. And with that, we will now be moving to the further segments of this program, where we will be learning much more about Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Parashakti. So please stay for a really short break.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. So now, in the next segment, we will be learning who is Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Paraguru is the greatest, unique and complete manifestation of Bhagavan Paramashiva. And the kingdom of Madurai, known as Kailasonata Shyamala Pita, Sarvagnya Pitam, is the oldest Hindu people state and enlightenment ecosystem that was established by Paramashivoham himself. And the kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai and revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. And Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parambhu is the manifestation of the beauty of cosmos in flesh and embodiment of superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parambhu is the complete manifestation of Paramashiva, who assumed the physical, subtle, and light bodies as and when he wants as his divine manifestation. He plays with all the physical reality and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, and deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even a reason. And Sundareshwara is the embodiment of super consciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. He came down as the most handsome form to marry Devi Meenakshi and administer the city of Madurai. And Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu himself manifested as Devi Meenakshi as well as Bhagavan Sundareshwara. He is one of the beings who manifested in two bodies. He assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai to perform his divine leelas. And each divine action which was performed became an independent entity. And if you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. To understand that Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. And Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu has given enlightenment to even beings like pigs, birds, cuckoos, and swans. So all of us can be rest assured that he will give us also the space of enlightenment. And Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu's Leelas are immeasurable and innumerable. 63 were recorded, and each Leela expresses his various dimensions. For sure, Paramajyoti Munivar, who was the Rishi who recorded all the Leelas, would have been in a big mess, as he would not know exactly what to leave and what to record. And hence, he has chosen one Leela to explain each and every one dimension of Sundareshwara. And he is so easily available. Bhagavan Sundareshwara is so easily available. Anytime anybody requests, immediately he reduces his frequency to human body and walks on the streets of Madurai. He does not judge people, and the one and only thing that you need to obtain is his grace and his simple feeling connection. That's all. And the 64th Leela of Bhagavan Sundareshwara is not a Leela, but his presence itself is actually recorded as a Leela. So the 63 Leelas are actions, and the 64th Leela is his very presence. So there are 63 Leelas which are only actions, and the 64 is all the said and unsaid Leelas put together is the 64th Leela. And the Kailasona, the Shyamala Pita Sarvagni Pita, has the greatest blessing of witnessing the divine manifestations of Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, where he assumed several bodies, including the low frequency beings like a snake, a pig, and many more, to bless the devotees through his grace, compassion, and unfailing wisdom. And hence these manifestations and plays, the Leelas, are called the Tiruvilayadam, or the Leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And the Kailasona, the Shyamala Pita Sarvagni Pita, is the only civilization where such a beautiful visual and detailed Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu have actually taken place. And with intellectual understandings alone, when you fall, you will collapse. But if you understand with Leela Dhyana, with devotion, even if you fall, you won't collapse. When you create the space along with the feeling connection, emotions, devotion towards the higher consciousness, simply failure disappears from your system. And Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu has been continuing to manifest over the yugas, blessing and gracing the planet Earth and the whole cosmos through various lineages of Nijavatara. And this time, in all his glory, as the Purnavatara, he has manifested through the embodied form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And now let's understand what exactly is a Leela. So there's no other branch of Shaivism, no other tradition in the Vedic religion that talks about Paramashiva's Leelas. Paramashiva was always considered to be the frozen Himalayas. Only Krishna was considered as flowing Yamuna, doing all Leelas and entering into the barren land, making it fertile, flowing through the valleys and hills, reaching the ocean. And Leela means the pure consciousness entering into the matter, the nature or Maya and Prakriti, and playing as it wants. And it's like you've already completed PhD, but you casually enter the first standard class and you just do any mathematics sums given in the first standard book and any syllabus given in the first standard book. You read everything, you master everything, you memorize everything, and you show all your powers to the first standard students. What will those poor fellows do? A Leela is like that. The ultimate enters into the lowest possible existence and plays with all the powers. So Leela is the extraordinary consciousness landing in the lowest possible existence and playing. It was always attributed to Vishnu, and the Leela aspect was never attributed to Shiva in the Hindu tradition. It was always attributed to Vishnu. Only Vishnu takes 10 avatars, the Dasha avatars, 10 incarnations. He came as Krishna, he came as Rama, he comes as Narasimha and many other incarnations and forms and does the divine plays, the Leelas. But never was Leelas attributed to Paramashiva. Never ever the Paramashiva's Leelas absorbed experience and describe other than the tradition of Madurai Adinam, the Vedaneri. Only in the tradition of Madurai Adinam, such a beautiful, visual, detailed, factual, historical presentations of Paramashiva's Leelas are described. And Paramashiva, assuming the body of lower frequencies, like a human body, a pig body, and so many other lower frequency bodies, he assumes and expresses the super consciousness and plays with his powers. And the 63 Leelas of Paramashiva, please understand that the 64 Leelas are described, but one Leela is his own presence. There's no action. And that is why I'm saying 63 Leelas. There are only 63 Leelas which are actions. The whole word Leela can be attributed only to action, not for presence. So in that 64th Leela, one is presence, no action. And only the 63 Leelas are action. In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji said, Sundareshwara is not serious. Please understand. When I describe Sundareshwara, don't understand him as a serious guy with long matted hair and a snake, Trishul, sitting in Samadhi always in Kailasa, frozen in time. No. Sundareshwara is a powerful, playful, divine, above all handsome. That is why he is called Sundareshwara, Lord of Beauty, Lord of Handsome. Coming down, selling firewood, selling pearls and diamonds, selling bangles, destroying all the obstacles happening to the Madurai city and its devotees. I tell you, Sundareshwara is the most powerful living incarnation. Please understand, he is so easily available. Anytime anybody requests, immediately he reduces his frequency to human body and walks on the streets of Madurai. And if you go to Buddha with the dead body of a child, he will say, go and bring me sesame seeds from the house where there was no death that happened. Come on, tell me directly. You are not going to revive the child. Why do you want to play these games? But Sundareshwara, down to earth, he would have just wiped the tears of the mother, hugged her, and just sprinkled the very tears on the boy, and he would have been alive. Sundareshwara is not a philosopher. He is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. He has even gone to the extreme of reviving husbands for the sake of the second wife. And not only that, coming again to give witness that second wife should also live with the first wife. He does not judge people. The one and only thing that you need to obtain is grace. Obtain his grace is simple feeling connection, that's all. And the compassion has different dimensions and different levels. If I shower my compassion to my disciple and initiate him into sannyasa, I can say that it is a kind of understanding compassion. If I shower my compassion to a disciple and initiate him into unclutching, that is also a kind of organized compassion. But suddenly, who walks on the street heard about me and straight enters into this hall with a 4th stage cancer, I heal him and remove that cancer. That is spontaneous compassion. And there's one more level. Somebody suddenly walks into this hall and says, Swamiji, I sold my property and drank and enjoyed my life, and I borrowed 10 lakh rupees and spent all that money on womanizing. Now I want money for further womanizing. If I give him 20 lakhs, that is Chakanada's compassion. Understand, that is Sundareshwara's compassion. Doesn't bother about anything. Only thing you need, just you need to have a simple feeling connection and you need to ask him. That's it. Sundareshwara's compassion, even the word compassion is too small. How much he has to go through. What a being. And now with that, we will be moving to the next segment of this program, where we will be looking at what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for all of us. So we will be seeing the Akashic readings revealed by Devi Parashakti and how important it is for us to understand.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We will cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. For customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to your viewers. We've seen that Sundareshwara, Bhagavan Sundareshwara, has taken on many manifestations and forms in order to perform all his divine leelas. And similarly, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has also taken on various manifestations for the sake of blessing devotees and ensuring that all of their prayers are answered. And over the last several months has been manifesting Devi Parashakti us Salaya. So let us listen to some revelations by Devi for humanity and understand how we can be benefited from these various revelations. So first, let us understand the compassion of the avatar. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padakas, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the verse translates, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to the natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling around us. The whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It's at this time that the supreme concept of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility of the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but as a humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we'll be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation made by Devi Parashakti, which is manifest precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi, for us to imbibe deeply and for us to start following as Devi continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. Let us understand what on the sea levels rising from the cosmic archive on the 19th of May 2021. Let us first watch the revelation.
போரிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஓம் ஓம். ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ்கல். மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English on the 19th of May, 2021. We can move to the next slide, please. Devi revealed, you are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all these three is one and only in Kailasa. Only it is good for life, if possible, come and read. On the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effect of climate change crisis on humanity. Exactly as Devi revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May, 2021, the biggest iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity, causing the sea levels to drastically rise. Let us now see the scientific articles about sea levels rising as per Devi's revelation. On the 20th of May, 2021, as we know, the world's largest iceberg broke off the Antarctic ice shelf. And just one day after Devi Parashakti's revelation, we can see how it immediately manifested. Many of us have heard that sea levels will be rising. For many years, this has been warned by scientists. But immediately after Devi warned this, we and Devi revealed about sea levels rising, and we immediately saw that this immediately affected our reality and after the iceberg broke off. So as we know, it has been projected that global sea levels will be rising. Even under the most modest scenarios, scientists expect sea levels to rise to affect Earth's coastline significantly in the coming. And we can see in this graph that even if CO2 sorry, we can go back to the previous slide, please, Ma. We can, even if CO2 emissions are curbed completely to zero, 100, we'll still see sea levels rising at least up to 1 meter in the next couple hundred years. And if the CO2 emissions continue at the rate at which they're going now, we will see that the sea levels will be rising up to 4 meters or more in the coming decades and years, and we will very seriously feel the effects of this in our reality. And since the sea levels since 1880 in some ocean basins, sea levels have risen as much as 6 to 8 inches or 15 to 20 centimeters since the start of the satellite record in 1993. And it's been reported by NASA that sea levels will rise between 1 to 8 feet by 2100. And of course, we know that as sea levels rise, it will not just be a hypothetical situation for us. We will see it affecting our very reality. As many communities live around the ocean, this will directly affect our daily lives. And of course, even communities that are not living around the ocean will be affected by this. In the United States, almost 40% of the population lives in relatively high population density coastal areas. And globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. So in the US alone, 40% of the population will see a direct effect of sea levels rising. And many communities have already experienced indirect effects as well as the direct effects of the global climate change crisis and sea levels rising, just as the Parashakti is revealed. And as we've seen, it's not just that the communities living in the coastal areas that are affected. There are many indirect effects. Higher background water levels means that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push farther inland than they once did. And higher sea levels also means more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. And in the last 50 years alone, we've already seen that nuisance flooding has increased to between 300 to 900%. And this will continue to increase after at the rate that we are unfortunately going. As we know, global warming is the main cause of sea levels rising, and this is primarily caused in two ways. The first is that glaciers and ice sheets are melting and adding water to the ocean. The second is the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms. A third, much smaller contributor to the sea level rise is the decline in the amount of liquid water, land, aquifers, lakes, and reservoirs. Rivers and soil moisture are all shifting from land to the ocean, and the shift of liquid water from land to ocean is largely due to groundwater pumping. So unfortunately, again, human activity. And here you can see how global warming has affected us. The Patterson Glacier in 1917 was a fully formed glacier. Within just under 100 years, by 2005, glacier has completely melted into what looks almost like a grassland. You can see this has happened in one person's lifetime. This is happening. So this is a very, very drastic and severe effect that global warming and climate change is having on humanity. And Devi Parashakti has already warned that we will continue to see the drastic effects, the cascading effects of climate change in the coming months. We've already started seeing this. The pace of global sea levels rise has more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. And the Greenland ice loss has increased from 34 billion tons per year to 247 billion tons per year. In 1992, between 1992 and 2001, it was around 34 billion tons per year. And between 2012 and 2016, it increased 247 billion tons per year. So more than 8 times as much. And on August 2021, the UN published a code red, a warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. This was a few months after what Devi had already revealed. Devi herself guided us first before the UN itself could give the warning about the worsening of global warming and the rising sea levels. And it was reported in the article where it stated that some harm from climate change, dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and changes in the ocean as they lose oxygen and become more acidic is irreversible for centuries to millennia. And the world is locked into 15 to 30 centimeters That's 6 to 12 inches of sea level rise by the mid-century. And even if we are able to significantly curb emissions, as was shown in the first graph, in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. When it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. And as all of this is happening, as the sea levels are rising, as they be revealed, and as we are seeing so much of this effect of the climate change crisis and the cascading effects of sea levels rising. It was reported recently that more than 150 people are still missing in the German floods and unfortunately are unlikely to be found. And these German floods devastated the country, and many floods across the globe have been very severely affecting many people. We've seen floods in Germany, China, India, and most recently in the US. And in science, it was reported that Europe's deadly floods leave scientists stunned. Even scientists were stunned by the effects of these floods and how much the climate change crisis has made these floods so deadly. The climate made the deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. And unfortunately, as we've seen in many of these reports, a lot of this damage is inevitable and irreversible. And there's no way that modern science has any solution for this. It is the only thing that modern science has been able to suggest is curbing the emissions and trying to reduce the damage and effects that we are already doing. However, there's no way to reverse it. Only Hinduism, only the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed a method to actually reverse the effects of global warming and the climate change crisis and heal Mother Earth by connecting with Mother Earth through non-violence and this oneness. Mother Earth will actually respond to you. Bhumata will actually respond to you. And you will see how she is able to be healed by that oneness experience that you have with her. And the Supreme Consciousness has revealed how Mother Earth actually responds to you. Let us listen to this video and understand how you can actually see Mother Earth responding to you.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with a reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe, but after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks actually, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Has revealed how Mother Earth actually responds to you when you relate with her with non-violence, and that oneness and non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. And the Supreme Council of Hinduism has spoken extensively on the principle of ahimsa. So let us understand about this.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection. Finally, the monkey will die. Korangu sorinjikitadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you. In every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Oh, Dubukke, this fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand, non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. Do Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Paramo dharmaha. Yaga. Non-violence. Unclutching. All these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You get an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again. Many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand?
The Hinduism has revealed how
if Hindus listen to what I am saying
and that is
sincerely, they will understand. I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism, and that is how Mother Nature will respond to you. Bhumata will actually respond to your non-violent attitude, your oneness with her, and actually, this is the only way you can heal all of the damage done to Bhumata through all of our various human activity, all of the global climate change and global warming that we are experiencing. There's no solution other than concept of Hinduism have revealed. So if you would like to learn more about this, you can visit kailasa.org and learn more about what all the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is doing through Kailasa Uniting Nations for climate change. But this will be concluding in this portion of the program and entering into the next part of the program, which is the offering segment, where we will learn how we can connect with Devi Parashakti through various offerings. And Devi has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. Actually, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi, Sundareshwara, and various gods and goddesses just for the sake of blessing us and giving us all of the boons and healing that we need. So if you would love to offer your gratitude, your devotion, your love, you can stay tuned for this segment where you will learn some of the ways you can offer your gratitude to the divine. If I could request the volunteer to start the slide here, please, for the offering segment. Let's enter into the segment. If we can go to the next slide, please. So let us understand the significance of an offering. Offerings are a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. It consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. The offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed, but when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the divine Leela of the avatar. Only there for the purpose of enlightenment. Okay, we can move to the next slide, please. Yes, we can go to the next slide, please. And the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti translates. We can move to the next slide, please. The Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti translates. Moon-like face holding the Vedas in one hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining, being crowned. Her name is Manonmani. And Shloka continues on. Yes, we can go to the next slide, please. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, the lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. So you notice that many of these offerings are made in gold, and the significance of gold is that it is a very divine element in Hinduism. And in the Atharva Veda, it states, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all of the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, and the Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavardhani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The first offering that you can make is a general donation, the e-hundi offering. And this offering is a very simple donation that you can make in the YouTube comments. You can just leave a super chat or a super sticker, and you can just do this out of your love, your devotion for Devi Parashakti, because it's stated that Devi, and is realized through true devotion, she can be one. And if there is any fear in the mind of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And this does not mean the autumn, the season, but rather the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inward, and the role of the divine is much more prominent, and the need for Devi worship becomes much stronger. And you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Ganika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. So before any new endeavor, any new thing in your life, you will take a conscious resolution to make sure that you manifest exactly what you want. And when you offer the Sankalpa chanting to Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with all the fruition of all wishes and everything that you yearn for. And it's stated that the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to the universe. That goddess being prayed to without an interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. So when you offer this, you will be blessed. When you offer this Sankalpa chanting with your true devotion, you will be blessed with all of the knowledge and materialistic wealth by Devi Parashakti herself. The next offering is the Nama Parayana Prita, is the Sahasranama Svarnakasu. And Devi is known as Nama Parayana Prita, which means that she who likes the repetition of her various names. And these various names of Devi Parashakti are not just names, but the various qualities of Devi, whether it is her overflowing compassion, her knowledge, her beauty, and every aspect of Devi Parashakti is described with one name. And when you offer the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, it is a very special and unique archana that is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And each of these gold coins is inscribed with these 1008 names. And when you offer this, you will receive the blessing of having all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And it's stated that Goddess Meenakshi is very fond of pearls, and she's known to always be adorned in pearls. And the pearl is the representation of Devi's compassion. It's stated, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown is garlands of pearls, and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And when you offer this muktang with the pearl finger ring, you receive the blessings to be showered by Devi Parashakti's infinite compassion and pure love in all of your business endeavors. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And it's described in the Kamikagama, the significance of the lotus, the golden lotus. It's stated that all kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. So in any ritual, the kalashas should be wound with thread and covered with the golden lotus. So it has great significance in all Hindu rituals. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is called as a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, ready to bloom. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti and Paramashiva in your inner space amid any and every adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Mekti, the gold toe ring. And it's stated that Devi is the one whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of the ignorance from the minds of the devotees who prostrate at her feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So you can offer the golden toe ring, the Swarna Mekti, to Devi and adorn her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. The next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. And it's stated that Devi is the one who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. She is the one who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So you can offer the Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next offering is the most favorite offering of all the devotees and disciples of Swamiji, the Pratiksha Pada Puja. And you have the opportunity to offer this at the lotus feet of your very own Guru, who's manifesting the Cosmic Mother herself, Devi Parashakti. And it's stated, the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of the ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it's stated that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. The Tamogana is darkness, and in this stotram, the tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with all auspiciousness and blessings in your life. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of cloth to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through your very own Guru. And when you offer the Vastra Seva, you will be blessed with all protection in your life and all auspiciousness in your life by the grace of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself. So here are all the various offerings that you can make. You can choose whichever one you would like, and just out of your deep love, devotion, and gratitude, you can offer this at the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself. And this is, we can actually go to the next slide, please. So if you would like to do this, you can, and you're immediately ready, you can go ahead and go to tiny.cc/Devi offering to make your offering. However, if you are still unsure, or if you need some help manifesting this offering, or need more details, you can visit tiny.cc/Baba and fill out your intention form to manifest any one of these offerings. So let us visit tiny.cc/Devi offerings now, so we can go through how to make your offering. If I could request a volunteer to go to the website, tiny.cc/Devi offering. So as we get that stuff, it is a very simple process of making an offering, and anyone can do it. It is a very simple way of doing this, and you can just visit the website, and we will be projecting that very shortly. Once you go there, you can choose whichever option you would like. So if I could request a volunteer to go to tiny.cc/Devi offering, the link that is listed below. Go to tiny.cc/Devi-offering. We could just request a volunteer to visit the website. So it's a very simple process. You can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Once you go to the website, you will be able to see a drop-down menu of all the various offerings, whether it's the Swaranameti or the Pratiksha Pada Puja. You can choose whichever offering that you would like to make, and select that offering. And you can choose how many ever you would like, whether it's 1, 2, 3, 4, how many ever. And you can offer as many as you would like, maybe one for yourself and one for your sister or brother, whoever it may be. You can make as many offerings as you would like. Share the love, the gratitude that you are feeling towards Devi, towards your very own Guru. You can share that with all of your loved ones, your family, your friends, and you can offer this on their behalf if you would like. And once you choose whichever offering you would like, you can go ahead and proceed to the checkout. At that point, you can fill out all of your billing details. Once you fill out the billings, yes, here we go. So you can choose whichever offering that you would like. This is what the website will look like. You can choose an option. So Let's choose the Pratiksha Pada Puja, please. Say you would like to choose, yes, the Pratiksha Pada Puja. And say you would like to offer two, one for yourself and one for your mother. You can go ahead and do that. You can choose two. And then you can add that to the cart. And once that is done, you can go to the cart and then you can proceed to check out. You can see that, make sure that everything that you want is there. And then you can proceed to check out. And then once you proceed to check out, you can fill out all your billing details just as you would for any other online payment. And once this is done, you can fill out your billing details, your order details. Once that's done, you can go ahead and offer your seva, and then you can go ahead and place your order. So your seva will be offered, and you're not complete. This process is not complete yet. You will have to go visit tiny.cc/sankalpa offering, the second link that was projected. And there you will fill out the details of your name and the names of your loved ones. So your names can be chanted during the offering to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. Once that process is done, you will be able to offer your seva to Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and receive all the auspiciousness and blessings in your life. So with this, we will be coming to a conclusion of this segment, and we'll be entering into the next segment after a very short break. So the next segment will be hearing from the Adi Kailasha administrators, where they'll be sharing all of the details of what is happening in Adi Kailasha. As we all know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his deepest compassion, has opened up all of the Kailasas in India for the COVID care centers, as COVID care centers and multi-layer quarantine. So you can hear all about the activities and various things that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made available for all of the residents and those who are quarantining in Adi Kailasha and all of the Kailasas in India. So you can stay tuned for this next segment. We'll be right back after a very short break. Yes. So many of you have probably heard about what all the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has offered to us during this pandemic. Of course, we've experienced the free Paramashivoham program, which has been a great blessing for all of us who are stuck at home and alone and may have suffered from the effects of this isolation. But because of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism's overflowing compassion, he has opened up the Paramashivoham program free to every being who is going through this pandemic. And Supreme Concept of Hinduism has also been offering free Annadan for thousands of people during this pandemic to ensure that people are getting free, nutritious, sattvic food during this time of crisis. And of course, one of the greatest offerings that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has done for humanity is opening up all of the Kailasas for the sake of multi-layered quarantine. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has not just opened up for these Kailasa COVID care centers, but has also been offering so many activities and various ways to ensure that you are staying protected, with various ways to ensure that you are constantly staying in that high space during this time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas and has offered free food, free accommodations, free internet, free medical care, and free activities for every person who has decided to protect their lives. So you can stay tuned for this next segment and understand some of the various activities and things that are going on in the Adi Kailasa Satyapita.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us. So, in our present segment, we have Sri Nithya Chitambarananda, who has joined us as a special guest. Welcome, Ayya.
Nithyananda.
Thank you so much for joining us. So,
Thank you.
So, Ayya, could you please share a little bit about yourself with all our devotees, since how many years you have been with Swamiji, and a little bit about yourself. If you could please share with us, Ayya.
Sure. My name is Sri Nithyananda. I live in Dubai, and I am devotee of Swamiji since 2010. Mahavatar Babaji is the one who brought me at the lotus feet of Swamiji. So that is the greatest blessing. And from there, my life has completely changed. So physically, mentally, psychologically, monetarily, all aspects of my life, relationship. So it is an amazing journey with Swamiji. And in last 1.5 months, with the Devi Ma blessing, Parashakti Maya blessing, a complete new dimension has opened up for me. So I will share about Parashakti Maya blessing, the effect what it is having in my life, how it is changing my life, how it has changed completely. So first, yeah.
So Ayya, like when was the first time you met Swamiji?
Swamiji I met first time in March 2011, where I did the participation. So before that, I met Swamiji in Dubai in January 2010. There's a one-day Kalpataru program.
I see. So more than a decade you have been with Swamiji. I'm very sure, unlike many of the present devotees who might not have got a chance to spend such a long time in the presence of Swamiji, to know him personally, to be blessed by his presence. Would you please share, for the benefit of our viewers, some of your personal experiences with Swamiji? I feel our viewers will really cherish it as you share those moments.
Correct. Sure. So first experience is when I was inspired to attend the Kalpataru session in January, and I was doing a lot of meditation. I was following Paramahansa ji, so many things. So I was not willing to go. Then in the meditation, when Mahavatar Babaji came and told, go and attend, then he is our Param Guru, Gurudev. Then I decided, okay, then I attended Kalpataru program, and the first darshan, when I went on the stage to hug Swamiji, that's the first experience. Complete I disappeared, complete self disappeared, and there was only laughter, pure bliss and joy. There was nothing, and I just hugged Swamiji. I told, I love you. That was the first experience. And I realized, wow, he is my Gurudev, he is my Swamiji, he is my God, he is my everything. So just one darshan, one touch, and I'm done. Then thereafter, we have attended many IAs, we have attended Cruise IA and many programs online, and then. So now, that is what, in my salary, for example, my salary got one shot, it was increased by double, which was like an impossible thing. My relationship, my talent, my skill, my way of living the life, it is completely like a 360-degree change in my life. So Swamiji is in my DNA, in my whole being. Swamiji is just vibrating, because there's only Swamiji, there's nothing else in my core.
Amazing, Ayya. So as you're sharing, I'm really excited to hear your story, how Swamiji is causing each one of our realities, and doing things which we don't even expect. Like, we might come with our small demands or small wishes or small desires, but Swamiji gives us what really a lot more, something beyond our wildest imaginations as well. As you're mentioning, like increase in salary, just an increase of double, and many other such experiences. I'm very sure most of us might not have such a fortune in life, but how Swamiji makes this magical life happen for all of us, it's really amazing to hear you share all these experiences. So
I'll share now Parashakti Maya blessing. When Parashakti Maya started giving me in Swamiji's form, embodiment of Swamiji, the biggest like a miracle or biggest breakthrough which has happened, like which was really was pulling me down, was that like Swamiji says, the present moment consists of three things: perception about reality, perception about me, and actually what is happening. Swamiji reveals that when we are focused on perception of our reality, and then come the perception of me, becomes a powerlessness. Then we even do not know what is really happening, what is actual reality. So whenever there was one pattern, which was a deep pattern, was awakening, whenever it was awakening, and I was getting drawn into it, that perception about reality, and I used to become powerless. After Parashakti Maya's blessing, now what has happened, because Parashakti Maya gave me blessing, you are mine, you are part of me, you are always with me, I am always with you. Wow. So what has happened? This has completely changed my present moment. Now present moment is what? I am part of Parashakti Maya. So what is happening? I am not getting drawn, first getting into perception about reality. And I am not getting powerless. Now instead that I am becoming powerful, that I am part of Parashakti Maya. And now I started impacting the perception about reality and reality itself. So this is the biggest miracle, because when we live in present moment, then we are in oneness with the cosmos, oneness with Parashakti Maya, oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji.
Really amazing, Aya. So it's really beautiful to hear from you how when so many people around the world are going such intense depression and intense mental disorders, anxieties, you are having, I should say, a phenomenal spiritual experiences with Devi's blessing, and evolving in ways which most of us might not be able to comprehend in such stressful times, especially. That is really fortunate that we are really fortunate that we have Swamiji's grace in our life. So yeah, like how many readings, Akashic readings, did you have with Devi Parashakti?
Parashakti Maya gave us total 5 blessings. Out of that, 1 was for together and 4 for me. And each one is unimaginable. Parashakti Maya just showering blessings and blessings and blessings. One day what happened, I was in pain. Like I was having chest pain, I was having back pain, and I felt that it's too much. But I was just praying to Parashakti Maya, and I didn't write actually for the blessing. And that day morning, there was Devi Darshan. So what Premananda did, my Sakhi, what she did, she just it was going on, then she just wrote in the YouTube prayer. And in few minutes, Parashakti Maya just showered the blessing. Says, from this moment, all the pain will disappear and blossom. It will blossom. The goodness will blossom, and do not be afraid. You will be in bliss. Wow! When just I heard the blessing, all the pain went. That was unimaginable, because from the night I was feeling so much pain, and like I was feeling so much body pain. I had to do so many things, and then when just Parashakti Maya blessed and gave blessing, and that's it. I gone basically. It was like a clear, immediate blessing, and I'm done actually. Then now there is no. That is why I say in my heart, Parashakti Maya, you are my everything. You are my doctor. You are my medicine. You are my mother. You are my everything. I come to you. Whatever I need, give me. Parashakti Maya gave me blessing that whatever you ask and whatever you not ask, I will give you. I just shower on you. Amazing. Anytime you need anything, just ask. So that's so much of bliss, so much of motherliness of mother. Parashakti Maya is an infinite motherliness of mother, just showering us like we are her child, just taking care of us.
So,
It's the unimaginable.
yeah. So, yeah, could you, as you got 5 readings, I'm very sure you must have, Parashakti Ma must have surely taken care of your families, extended families, especially those who are in India. If you have any such experiences, because we know as you are sharing, it's like really amazing to know how Devi is taking care of all your problems from everything, a small pain to making sure you get a double increase in your salary. Everything she's taking care of. But at the same time, we know how the situation of COVID-19 pandemic is in India, what kind of crisis situation is there, not only just in India, worldwide. So could you please share with us how Devi is taking care of your family in Dubai and India, um, or elsewhere? What has your experience been? Could you please share with our devotees
Yes,
who are
yes,
in these stressful
sure.
times?
Yes. So my mother, now she is resting at Lotus feet of Swamiji. She left the body. So before that, she was 86 years old, and she lived with us for a long time. Then she went to India, and she was with my brother. Then the last phase of her life, then she got COVID, and then my brother got it. Then my nephew got it, and all of them. And then it was such a difficult time for them. Then I was very clear that Swamiji, Parashakti Ma is just taking care of everything. So I was just praying, and I was in the peace mode and just blessing that let everything happen the best. And then after some time, my brother came out of my nephew came out of COVID, and then my mother was in her last phase, and then with Swamiji's grace, then she left the body. Once she left the body, then they were in so much of tense. They were telling because she was having COVID, now they are not taking, they will not allow, and we will not be able to perform the last rite. No one is ready to come. There's huge complication, and they were completely like a shattered. I told them, do not worry. Swamiji is taking care. Complete Swamiji is taking care. Just relax and pray. Nothing will happen. So day before that day, they had given for a COVID day. And just when they were worrying for 2-3 hours and in tension, in 1 hour, all the report came, and they, including for my mother, they were completely COVID negative.
Oh,
And then they were shocked. And the problem, all the ways, everything got completely opened up. And then they did proper rituals for my last rites for my mother. Then they went, and then they were really, they were telling me, yes, you were right, Swamiji is really taking care, completely really taking care of each of us.
amazing, Aya. So it's a very beautiful sharing which you are doing, and I'm really shaken to hear how boldly you as a son face this whole thing, and your extended family also, who might not have experienced the grace of Swamiji so much directly as you have been blessed to, how boldly the entire family went through this extremely difficult time, and the immense surrender that your entire family is having towards Devi. It is really inspirational, it's really humbling, and it shows how Swamiji is taking care of everything cosmically and taking care of everything, even healing COVID once of a person who has reached his feet after the being has left the body. That is something unheard of. But at the same time, as Swamiji has been sharing in past few satsangs repeatedly and emphasizing, he's going to take care of us spiritually, cosmically, but he's going to take care of us at the human level also. And he was sharing examples of how some of the monastic members had been affected by corona because of Anadan and other activities, and how Swamiji was taking care, and he very particularly emphasized the need of multi-layer quarantine, and especially in case of the people who are living in India. So with what you have gone through, because you have the strength given by Swamiji, your entire extended family was able to get that strength through you. When you passed on the assurance that Devi gave you, when you passed on that assurance, that strength, that spiritual clarity to your extended family, they also got that blessing. That was phenomenal. But for the people who might not be so fortunate, for one or the other reason, to have an avatar to guide them in such a micro level, what would your advice to be to them? What would your message be to them? How would they protect themselves at a human level, at a physical level? Spiritually and cosmically, Swamiji is there, but Swamiji is also there at a physical level. So what would your message be to them, for example, in terms of understanding the need to quarantine themselves at a multi-layer, which is not possible at that home, which is practically impossible in India, and for which reason they have an opt to Adi Kailasha and saving their lives. So in regard of all the current happenings which is happening in the whole world in India, and your personal life also, your close family, your own brother, your own mother, the entire thing which has unfolded in front of you, looking at that, what would your message be to the people of India especially? Could you please share, Raya?
Yes, sure. So now what happened, because as Swamiji shared about the third wave, which will start like from August, September and October, and it is going to be having impact, severe impact in India especially. And like practically it is not possible to have multi-layer protective protection when we are isolating at home. So that is why now I told my brother and my sister-in-law, we told all our family members in India. We told that, see, that one up to second wave was okay. We could withstand, but the third wave is going to be very strong, and to survive, as Swamiji says, to live, to be alive in this year is the biggest profit. To save life, not possible. And Swamiji, with his infinite compassionate, the motherliness of mother, Swamiji has opened the door of all Adinam, Adi Kailasa and other places. So I told them, run and go and live there. So my brother and my sister-in-law, they're like in 1 week time, they are going to go and live in Adi Kailasha. I'm still inspiring the others, because it is now, it is most important that they and all of us who are living in India, they want to save their life. And Swamiji especially has opened up without any charge, with just infinite compassionate, to just practically impossible to have the protection. And now this wave is going to be very strong. So it is our duty to keep ourselves alive.
Yes, Ayya. So how many people have you reached out, and what has their response been, and how do you think how weak many of us devotees who are out more are especially in India are trying to come to Adi Kailasha? We have a huge number of people coming in. At the same time, many of them would be struggling with their close ones, near and dear ones, trying to get them to Adi Kailasha for this multi-layer quarantine, for protective quarantine. What would your sincere message be to them who are struggling to convince their spouse or their extended families to come to Adi Kailasha, what would your sincere message be to these people? Could you please share, Aya?
Yes. So what I now I am in is that I am now anything, including like I shared about my pattern to whatever is going to be. That now first I am just bringing myself into perception about me. I am part of Parashakti Maya. I am with Parashakti Maya. Parashakti Maya is with me. And from that, praying to Parashakti Maya, please flow through me and guide them and let them come out of their delusion or ignorance that they need to stay in their house. So once as I invoke the Parashakti Maya and that compassionate, the love, motherliness as it flow through this being is going to touch their heart. So I do not need to be in struggle because I am completely surrendered, completely at the lotus feet of Parashakti Maya. And I know that Parashakti Maya is taking care. Because to remove the ignorance of the other being who may be in that Maya matrix and who may be thinking, no, this is most important than this, and they may not realize the importance of living in Adi Kailasha, then I'm sure at a divine level, Parashakti Maya's love will break through their ignorance and will guide them, will hold their hand and bring them to Adi Kailasha. So that is all celebration and oneness.
Amazing, Aya. So as you are sharing that that all our devotees, all they need to do is with will, persistence, devotion and surrendering to Devi Parashakti, they just need to do their part, surrendering and let Devi flow through them, and all of us will do our part of reaching out to our near and dear ones and explaining them the need for multi-layer quarantine and the blessing which Swamiji has given to the entire humanity. So it was a really a very strong wake-up call. The way you shared how you went through such tragic moments in your very close family, your own mother, your brothers and everybody, how you faced it so boldly and how you came out and everything, that was a really inspiring and a very deep personal experience which you shared. And so would you like to add anything as a final message or anything to
I
add?
like to share about I like to share about my father-in-law. My father-in-law was staying here for a long time, and we were serving him and all. And every day he was watching Swami Satsang also with us every day morning. And then Swamiji personally blessed him, and Swami told, "I will take care of you." And he, at the later stage of his life, he got deeply connected with Swamiji. So once he left the body, then in one satsang, Swamiji was just sharing. He left the body, but he's still attending the satsang every day. So he is not binding himself that with body only he has to attend. So every day he is to come in the astral body, my father-in-law, and is to sit here and watch satsang and participate satsang every day, which of course with our eyes we couldn't see. But Swamiji, naturally Swamiji seen him and Swamiji was sharing and blessing him. That was unimaginable. The being, when Swamiji touches, Swamiji is completely take care when they are in the body, and even once they leave the body, then also the connection is there, which was unimaginable.
Truly, yeah, really unimaginable and incomprehensible ways, very beautiful ways, divine Leela expressing through the Nija of Hinduism, Swamiji. And I'm really humbled and inspired to listen all the sharings which you have done so far. Would you like to share any final words? Would you like to add anything, Aya?
Two things which is I would like to share is that two things which has really made and is making complete impact in my life. Is one is enriching, and second is tyaga. What I feel the most powerful way is just enriching, making impact in the life of people, connecting beings to Swamiji, more and more loving, more and more compassionate, and more tyaga, and more contribution, physical, mental, psychological, monetary contribution to our Sangha, for our mission, to keep our Sanatan Hindu Dharma alive, Chakra alive, and just doing whatever best we can do. So it is keep on opening all my patterns or blockage or delusion and the matrix, and brought completely at the lotus feet of my Swamiji. So my message is, let us all do more and more enriching, more and more contributing, more and more sharing, more and more getting connected, feeling connection with Swamiji, and let connect more and more beings to feeling connection with Maya Swamiji. This is the way, only way it is going to change our life, and not in this Janmas, for Janmas to come.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much. It was a really beautiful sharing, and very aptly you pointed out that our duty is to just go on enriching, and this is the tyaga needed in these times of crisis. Really beautiful sharing, Aya. Thank you so much. So that was Srinitya Chitambrananda Aya, who came and shared his personal life experiences with us.
Nithyanandam, dear viewers, today we have joining us Mashiba Elizabeth from Canada, who is here to share her miraculous experience of receiving Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And we have Mashiba Elizabeth joining us live from Canada. Nithyanandam Ma, thank you so much for joining us live today. You need to unmute yourself, Ma.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us live today. If you can kindly introduce yourself, please. Your name, where you're from, how did you get to know about Swamiji?
My name is Shiva. I'm from Canada. I'm an accountant, and I was on my spiritual path from few years, and I came to know Swamiji through a YouTube video last year, June. And my journey started going on very, very quickly, developing. I joined Paramashivoham, and amazing things happening in my life constantly, every day, every moment, I would say, new things.
Wow. So you just came to know about Swamiji less than a year back. And, I've been conducting sessions in Paramashivoham, and I have seen Mashiba join many Paramashivoham seasons. She has attended the Paramashivoham online retreat, which is available for all of us. And she has completely utilized that online retreat, especially during the COVID pandemic time when we are all quarantined. She has attended multiple seasons and really used to manifest extraordinary powers. And now she is here to share her experience. I think yesterday or day before, Mashiba had her Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And what was your question that you asked to Devi Parashakti?
When I joined Paramashivoham, right after 2-3 days or 4 days, I start having Satori experiences in my day-to-day life. So I was like every month or every other week, I was having different experiences, but they were not permanent. So it was a great fire in my heart to desire that experience to be permanent in my life. So yesterday night, when I was watching Devi Parashakti answering questions, I thought, okay, I'll ask Devi to please give me this experiences to be permanent. So I texted you can, if you just say my experiences will be permanent and my enlightenment will be permanent in my life. And I texted once, and then I felt like everything stopped. I texted again. Right after my second text, I heard my name, and I was like, once shocked. Okay, something is happening. It was so much exciting moment. Like the whole thing was stopped, and I was just listening. And right while I was hearing, Maya Dhyama Swami was translating right away for me. She was excited for me as well. The blessing I got, it was amazing.
I'm going to read out that answer you got, Shiva. So what Devi Parashakti blessed Shiva. So Shiva wanted, she had experienced Satori. Satori means a glimpse of the state of enlightenment, right? You get a peek into that state, but it is not a permanent. You get a glimpse and then you come back. And that's Satori experience of enlightenment. And she had a glimpse of that state. So then she, that state is so like what Swamiji calls like Nitya Ananda, the eternally blissful. She was like, I really want to experience it. So she asked Devi that I want that experience to be permanent and that enlightenment to be permanent. And this is what Devi Parashakti blessed her. Devi Parashakti said, Shiva Elizabeth, you will permanently attain eternal bliss and enlightenment. You will have Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Always remember me and live chanting Om, Om, Om. And when you heard this answer, Shiva, what really happened in you?
It's like everything calmed down, like great peace happened in my inner space. I was so much peaceful the whole night, in the morning. There was an excitement, but not jumping, but calm excitement. And I see that things start shifting right away after the blessing. And it's again, I'm not in the same situation I was before that blessing. I'm entirely in a new space right after that. And I also signed up for SJP, decided to do that. And today I asked for the blessing for Devi Parashakti, if she can bless me so I can be SJP. And still things start moving. So I had a client who was not paying me. He sent me the e-transfer. It was stuck payment. The payment came through. And right after a new client came and he paid me upfront right away. And another called and booked an appointment to show up next day. Yeah, that was amazing experiences. I have seen many breakthroughs in my business right after doing the Paramashivoham. Like my business grows a lot, and especially I myself grown a lot along with that business, handling, tackling things, my own capacity. These all have grown everything on a great extent, which I cannot even express. Yeah.
Beautiful, Ma. So let me just recap on the sequence of events. So a couple of days back, Shiva Ma had her Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, where Devi blessed her to that she will be having the permanent and eternal enlightenment, and blessed her with the Jivan Mukti. And right after that, out of the gratitude for Devi Parashakti, Shiva decided to become a Sarvanyapita Yajman, where she wants to contribute to the revival of the enlightenment ecosystem Kailasa. And right after she made the decision and decided to make the first contribution, right next day, she had 3 financial breakthroughs. One, the client who was kind of delaying the payment immediately initiated the payment. Second, she got a new client who actually made an upfront payment. Third, she got another new client who booked an appointment for her the next day. So 3 breakthroughs in financial as soon as you decided that you want to contribute back. And Shiva, I want to ask this question. You just used the Supreme Pontiff for less than a year. And of course, you have had amazing experiences. What really made you make the decision to contribute back to Kailasa? What made you feel like, okay, I want to give back. I want to contribute to Kailasa. What shifted in you to make that decision?
I am totally transformed, and like when you have something, you want other to have as well. The same bliss I'm going through, I want other people to be experience that. And as much resources we have in the organization, we can make more people have this bliss. So I just want to share what I have. Other people can also have and be in these states.
You have such a beautiful heart, Mashiba. Not just you want to experience, you want to ensure, you want to keep the enlightenment ecosystem alive so other people can share and can experience the same as well. Beautiful. And now that Mashiba, you're here, I really want you to share maybe a few lines about the Paramashivoham program, because there are many of our viewers who are joined this live and who does not know about Paramashivoham, or who know about it but thinking about, oh, it takes 16 hours, it's 16 days. Do I have that kind of a time to attend the program? And I know you have attended the program even from your office, as much as you can. So what is it that you would like to tell our viewers about Paramashivoham program?
It's a great blessing if someone can join that. Even 1 day or 2 day or any part of that program is transforming. When I joined, I had to run my own business, my own home. I'm single parent, so it was difficult for me to manage everything. But I decided, okay, whatever I can do, I will do. I was watching that program when I was driving on my phone, when I was dropping my son to school. Everywhere I was in touch and I was listening. And one thing, I was very, being an accountant, a person's mind is trained into be very analytical mind. So I didn't know that I'll have that much big shift from mind. I am moved to intuition. Same decisions I'm taking more effectively with my intuition, just because I was totally present in that program and I committed myself, whatever situation is, I'll do it. And especially the meditations and the completions, they transform a person. Completely change. You're no more that person before you join. Your life changes a lot.
And if you have to tell in one line, why should somebody who is watching this program live, why should they must attend Paramashivoham? What would you tell? How would you describe this program for a person who doesn't know about the program?
So everything in our life we want to attain a kind of happiness. We are looking for a happiness. But it doesn't come from the things we do, from the activities we do. It comes from our inside. And that inside, only Paramashivoham can give you. So I kept on joining and again because something was shifting, something was moving inside me. So I wanted that space to be bigger and bigger and be in that place forever. So that is a permanent happiness, I'll say, if you want in your life. Yeah.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for joining us, Mashiba. And for all our viewers, if you're watching and if you're listening to Mashiba sharing and you feel like, oh God, I want to experience that shift that Mashiba experienced in Paramashivoham, you can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register for the next season of the Paramashivoham program, which is starting in, it starts every full moon and every new moon. So the next full moon or new moon, the program will start and you can join. It's a completely online program. The program is Guru Dakshina based, means there is no specific fee for the program. Out of the space of gratitude, whatever you want to offer as Guru Dakshina, you can pay for the program. And so the program is only Guru Dakshina based. So you can register and join the program right from the comfort of your own house. kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Thank you so much, Mashiba, for sharing your experience.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Joining us live today, we have Ma Soumya Solai from Canada joining us live, who had an amazing blessing from Devi Parashakti today. So we have Ma Soumya Solai joining us. Nithyanandam, Ma, can you yourself and introduce yourself?
Sure, I am Soumya Solai. I live in Toronto. Today, it was such an amazing experience for me. It's like my Like whatever I wanted to hear all these days, it's overwhelming experience. I am so grateful to Swamiji. Words, I was like literally spellbound and tears of joy. Like I had such an amazing experience today.
Absolutely, Ma. And if you can maybe share a little bit about how did you get to know about Swamiji? How did you get introduced to Swamiji, and when was that? How long before was that?
It was around 2 years back, I guess. So it was my sister Maitreyi Sole who introduced us to Swamiji. She did Paramashivoham in 2018 December. So her life totally transformed after that. Like looking at her blossom and transform the whole family. We all got connected to Swamiji. So I used to watch satsangs with my mother when she was in Toronto. So she was following Nirahara, and we were like, that's how it all started. And
When did you first come to 2018? You first came to know about Swamiji.
Yes.
Okay, and have you met Swamiji so far?
No, I have actually not even spoken with him. I have not seen him. So yeah, so that's what, like, just watching satsangs, I got so connected, and looking at my sister and like how the way she used to be and what happened to her life after Swamiji. She like she totally transformed, like the confidence that she had in her. And whenever she talks about Swamiji, like we used to talk every day. And when after she attended Paramashivoham, like all her talks were about Swamiji. And initially, like I didn't understand that. But later on, when I gradually listened to her, I came to know it's true. It's like, it's not something that she is mocking, or I understood that it's real transformation that she is going through. It's not some like, it's not like something which is not true. So, and then I also watching satsangs, like especially Tamil satsangs, I used to love them. And I got connected to Swamiji. And then actually the major transformation happened when I went to Bidadi. It was last Shivaratri. So I had been there. Like I was actually going to collect something for my sister Maitreyi. And actually we went as a whole family, like me, my sister, my mother, my father, the kids, everyone, we went there. And it's such an amazing place. So immediately, like all my doubts, the questions that I had, everything vanished, and I was like, I understood the real, like what Swamiji is doing to the world, and how, like looking at the people, Adinavasis there, and the Gurukul kids, it was like such a blissful experience. Like I saw the real happiness in them.
Yeah, the Kailasa,
Yeah, Kailasa ecosystem, right? So, the first time. Yeah. So everybody was so like, they were all so, Swamiji was not there, but I could see everyone connected to Swamiji. Like all they talk about was Swamiji, Swamiji, Swamiji. Like it was such an amazing space. Like they were all together in that binding. I really like. It was very different from the normal life, and I was totally like very amazed at how it the ecosystem, right, how it was set up. Like definitely it can't be set up with someone who is following a normal life. I understood that it's
only an
someone
avatar.
who's really special, only an avatar can do it, right? So yeah, that's what I understood. And looking at like everything there, I offered pada puja, and that one pada puja changed everything. Before that, my sister used to do pada puja, it will transform your life. I forgot to tell something. So I was like, I was going to have a baby. She went to, like, she came to Bidadi, and she prayed under the banyan tree to have like for me to have an enlightened baby.
Who prayed, Ma?
My
Maitreyi
sister, yeah, Ma Maitreyi Sole prayed under banyan tree for me to have an enlightened baby. And so like during delivery, I was supposed to have a cesarean. And at that time, she again like sent my picture, and like in just like within few seconds, the doctor was able to do something, and I got normal delivery. At that time, so she was telling me to offer like Pada Puja or some puja as gratitude, because like it was a blessing. And she was telling me that the baby's blessed, she's enlightened baby. At the time, I couldn't, I didn't, it's for true. But after that, like looking at my daughter, like at each step, though she was, I kind of felt that she's from a different space. Even now, like I don't know how she understands everything, but it's like she knows everything. That's what I kind of feel. And slowly it came to for me, it was revealed that she's really like a divine child.
Beautiful, Ma. And just a moment. And before we continue, just wanted to share. As Ma Soumya Solai was sharing about her experience, how just with the blessing of Swamiji, she had like a beautiful experience.
So joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life, and how Devi has showered her.
Nithyanandam, Ma Sarita Pasupaleti.
Nithyanandam, Ma.
I think we can just wait for a moment till she's shown.
Yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
You can actually unmute and you can talk with us.
Nithyanandamma, are you able to hear me?
Yes. Ma, I want to tell the first thing, I'm so happy to have you here to share, because just to keep you informed, every viewer that are watching, everybody who are seeing this now, all of them are so excited. All of them are definitely they're also curious to listen to you, to share how as a mother or as a woman and as, in your life, how you have seen Swamiji's just the blessing that Swamiji showered upon you, and most importantly, Devi's blessing very recently, how that has empowered you in your life. So would you want to just introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Yeah, Ma. I'm Sarita Pasupaleti. I'm in Tennessee, USA. I mean, I know Swamiji from 2007, since 2007. Like every day, it's like a miracle. Like he's taking care of me like a kid, and then day to day in my day-to-day life, he's taking care of me everything. And not only work side and the family and the kids, everything he's taking care. Especially Devi Parashakti blessings recently, when I asked a couple of questions. Like when she read my name, I was first shocked. Is it my name or not? Because I didn't realize she's going to read my name. Then I was listening. Then she said she's going to take care of everything for me. And she said, don't worry about the kids. Leave it to them. I'm going to take care. And whatever, it's like amazing.
No, just to add one thing. In Tamil, she told, not just taking care, she told, I will go to any extent to take care of you. I will go to anything just for you. That was the exact words of Devi Parashakti. There are thousands of people who are like, will Devi not just tell me once she'll take care of me? Here, Devi told you she'll go to any extent to just take care of you and attend to you.
Exactly, Ma. Exactly. That is amazing blessings to me. And the connection also, I was from 2 days before that reading, I was connecting so much to Devi Parashakti. I was seeing her and whatever Swamiji explained, how we can connect to cosmic energies. So every day I was watching the readings. Then before the day, I felt she was so beautiful. When I watching her, I felt, oh my God, how beautiful she is. And on same day when she read my question, I felt very happy, and then the connection also be very beautiful. I felt like it's ultimate connection. And I have seen Parashakti, Swamiji, both are same. That connection happened, and when I closed my eyes, she was coming in my her form. I have seen her form. She's keep on coming. That is amazing. And sometimes when I see myself in mirror also, I am feeling, am I look like Parashakti?
Parashakti.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of power.
That Parashakti says, I go to any extent just for you, and the way she protected you, like the way she just told with so much of, right? I
Yes.
watched her sleeping like 4 times because, oh my God, where beings, trillions of beings. Actually, Lilita says now I'm just before the Parashakti, it will tell beautifully how all 33 crore devatas and all the beings, all the stamana, all types of beings literally wait just for a glimpse of hers. And here she comes out of millions, she calls out your name. And not just that, she says she goes to any extent just for you. Wow.
Ma, how does this blessings make you feel as a mother, with your family and with your work friend, everywhere? How does this empower you in your life?
Like very strong, powerful. I mean, I cannot explain more. Like every day I'm looking myself, I'm feeling like I am the Parashakti. That kind of feeling I'm getting, even in my workplace and at home and kids, with the kids also. Because when before I was looking myself how I was and how I am right now. Because whenever the kids are coming and then disturbing me when I work, like literally I get anger. I was shouting them. Now I'm not getting that. Literally I'm looking, oh, because they are kids. Even when someone shouted me, I felt like a very bad. Now I am feeling, yeah, I am Parashakti. Why do I need to shout them? Like I feel they are my kids. I need to take care of them.
See, this is real Hindu feminism. Like this is the real Hindu women empowerment. Because here you're not looking for any cerebral opportunities to, to be equal or something like that. Instead, you are feeling one with the divine. The divine feminine consciousness is manifesting through you, and that's empowering you from within. This is the real Hindu feminism. This has women empowerment.
So, Saritam, I just have one more small question for you. See, life before Swamiji, like right now, you have a life with Swamiji from 2007. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. You have experienced all the powerful principles, the tattvas, the truths, everything in your life. And that has caused so many miracles. And just seeing the smile on your face, I can say how much of joy it has caused in your life. Now, how do you think these blessings from Devi Parashakti, these powerful truths, powerful revelations that Swamiji is bringing to the humanity, why do you think it is needed for other women, other people outside? There might be many mothers out there. There might be many single mothers and who are, and many people who are also working, business, everything. So what is it that you will want to tell them? How do you think this principle will enrich them in their life?
Because usually has in the society has a woman or a mother, we feel, everything we are taking care. Here we are forgetting the cosmic mother is there to taking care of everybody. When we connect to her, she is there to taking care of everything. Even that's a work, kids, business, family, everything. So that one I want to say, like, connect to her.
So beautiful. And it's the most important point. We all forget. We are all so immersed in trying to say, we'll take care, we will do. That's the most important point that you made. Because everybody runs thinking, oh, I have to do, I'm struggling. You just forget we have a cosmic mother who is waiting to do, who's waiting to shower us with her love.
Actually, many times, because we are holding on to it, she will not be able to interfere and take. But if we just unclutch, if we let divine enter, then she starts taking care of us. So,
Ma Amrita from San Jose joining us to the show today. Welcome, Ma Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, Ma.
Nithyanandam. So we're really excited to have you in the show today. Would you like to share the readings? What was the blessings that you received from Devi Parashakti?
Yes, Ma, Nithyanandam. So, Devi Parashakti called out my name today, and I had asked Ma Devi 4 boons. Like, I wanted to be like my Guru, powerful and unshaken and centered, like how he is amidst of anything that is happening. So that is something that blows my mind, like how Swamiji operates amidst of everything that is going on. So I asked Ma, I want to be like him. I want that attributes of him in me. That was one of the boon, and another was like I wanted to be I want to contribute to Sri Kailasa as a karta. And I asked Ma Devi to show me the path to manifest the abundance, and bless me to make it happen. So Ma Devi was like, I'm giving you all these boons, and along with it I will give you the jnana and wealth and the powers. And I really felt blessed. Like I remember in one of the satsangs, Swamiji said that my disciples will cut the cake, distribute it, and have it too. So it's the life of abundance. So I really wanted to have and enjoy that space. So everything just aligned, and I have been longing to hear it from Amma. So it just came, and today I made my first payment towards becoming SJP Yajman. So I'm feeling like I'm excited towards the path now, and just looking forward for the journey.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Mama, for sharing. Would you like to share why did you want to become an SJP Karta? And what made you to pose this as a question? See, you could have asked so many other things in your life, but what propelled you to ask this boon of becoming an SJP Karta?
I think Ma, from Swamiji's satsang only, he keeps sharing that if you exhaust whatever you have, only then more will be given to you. And every time I have like contributed to him in any way, it has come back to me in multiple folds. So but there was always like a binary logic, like which stops any person who has been conditioned societally. So I was like stopping me, but I was like, Swamiji, you take care of this as well. I really want to make that jump, and you make it happen, because you say that I will shower. I want to experience that. I want to contribute towards your mission. I want to be that hand or be that instrument of yours in contributing towards your divine mission. So I think that was the reason why I asked for that.
Beautiful, beautiful. Now, how do you feel? What is the cognition that you are holding? What do you expect in the journey?
Before, it's like I felt like I just had this thought that I want to contribute to Swamiji's mission as SJP or Karta. Like he will align. So wealth manifestation sessions happened. He aligned. And then now I was like very skeptical, like, and I was like a little scared and anxious, and someone held my hand and I was able to make the payment regardless of whatever inside churning was happening. And now the cognition is like, I've been always holding this cognition, like no matter what, Swamiji does take care, but I was not aligning my actions. So I feel like now I'm becoming more and more. I think I'm feeling like, okay, I'm moving towards my higher self, and he's there. He's holding my hand to do that. So I'm actually really happy that that is happening, and I'm excited.
Beautiful, Ma, beautiful. Would you like to share with our viewers why they should be part of this journey of becoming an SJP Yajaman or a Karta? Why should they become part of this journey, and what would you like to share with them?
Yes, Ma. I was born in a Hindu Brahmin family, and I have grown up seeing all the rituals and traditions in my family. But when I got introduced to Swamiji, that's the time I actually got connected to deities. That's the time when I actually felt that they are very much alive and they're really grand boons. So I think that was the first connection, like born in a Hindu Brahmin family, but not being able to understand the significance of the homas or rituals being carried and whatever festivals being celebrated in Kailasa, and how Swamiji celebrates in a very grand way. I think that was one of the things, and Swamiji's teachings, like how it has transformed me, and that he has never let me down. Every time he says things are true, and he has been showering more and more and more, and he has like making me aware of myself, like, hey, you are a lion, you're not a sheep. I think that's the second thing. And I think every youth is looking for abundance, whether it's in terms of money or blissful relationships or being an entrepreneur. So Swamiji's teachings and the Hindu way of living is the way. He has never let me down, or and I think that is the way to go. I have never felt like, I was being wrong or I was cheated. It was everything aligned with Shastras and Agamas and Vedas, which just felt that it was in sync. There was no second thoughts. Like whatever he says has been coming true. And I think just the Hindu way of living, like living in abundance, the way he's teaching in many different ways and how he is making himself available, I think no one should be missing out this opportunity. No youth should be missing out this opportunity of bringing abundance in their life when he is available and he's making himself available.
Wow. Thank you so much, Ma. That was really inspiring, especially the authenticity with which Swamiji is reviving Kailasa and how it is benefiting the youth today, whether it is through rituals or through life solutions or through all the other branches of Hinduism, sharing it with the whole world. No human being should be missing any of this. So thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for coming to the show today. And we are looking forward to your journey of becoming the SJP Karta. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, this is Yun from Belgium. I'm a disciple of the Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and I have been following Swamiji for the last 6 years. So in this video, I would like to share an experience what I have in my life. About 5-6 years ago, my grandma unfortunately has diagnosed as a liver cancer, and actually at that time she needed a surgery for her, but the doctor did not suggest for her because she was already 80 years old. So it is quite dangerous for her to having a surgery. But my grandma had the courage, and she still insists to having a surgery for her. So when I heard about it, and I asked healing blessings from Swamiji for her to having a successful surgery. And inside my space, I felt very completed. And I knew at that time that she was going to be healed. So very luckily, very fortunately, my grandma had a successful surgery after Swamiji's blessings, and she has able to become recovered from the disease at that time. So I was very happy for her, and she was also very happy. So thanks for Swamiji's blessings. Thank you for your listening. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, I'm Saris and I'm from the UK. and I'm sharing why Swamiji. So why I follow Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I have so many reasons, but I'm going to share one of my reasons now. So I'm a doctor, and before I met Swamiji, I found that even though I was practicing to the best that I knew, I was frustrated, I was tired, I was bored, and I was clock watching. I was always trying to give my best to my patients, but the frustration and boredom was always there. And soon after I met Swamiji, I asked for his blessings to leave my practice. And he did. And at that time, I felt a little bit gutted, well, quite a bit. But when I came back from the program at that time, which was Parashakti, immediately my practice changed. I started having this feeling connection to patients, feeling something deeper with them, being able to connect with them, wanting to be able to give myself to them. I wasn't clock watching. I wasn't looking at my watch and just feeling bored. I was alive, and I'm inspired, activated, and what I've seen is that I give my life to them. I always wish the best for them and practice on that basis. I even set Satya Sankalpas every day on my way to work that let my patients be healed, let Swamiji heal my patients, and let them always have the best. So this is something that Swamiji has given to me, and it's made such a tremendous impact in the way I practice as a doctor, and it's given me such a sense of fulfillment. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you so much. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us. So, in our present segment, we have Shri Nithya Chidambarananda, who has joined us as a special guest. Welcome, Ayya.
Nithyananda.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
So, Ayya, could you please share a little bit about yourself with all our devotees, since how many years you have been with Swamiji, and a little bit about yourself, if you could please share with us, Ayya.
Sure. My name is Shri Nithya Chidambarananda. I live in Dubai, and I am devotee of Swamiji since 2010. Mahavtar Babaji is the one who brought me at the lotus feet of Swamiji. So that is the greatest blessing. And from there, my life has completely changed. So physically, mentally, psychologically, monetarily, all aspects of my life, relationship. So it is an amazing journey with Swamiji. And in last 1.5 months, with the Devi Ma blessing, Parashakti Maya blessing, a complete new dimension has opened up for me. So I will share about Parashakti Maya blessing, the effect what it is having in my life, how it is changing my life, how it has changed completely. So first, yeah.
So, Ayya, like, when was the first time you met Swamiji?
Swamiji I met first time in March 2011, where I did the Path Puja. No, before that I met Swamiji in Dubai in January 2010. There was a one-day Kalpataru program.
I see. So, more than a decade you have been with Swamiji. I'm very sure, unlike many of the present devotees who might not have got a chance to spend such a long time in the presence of Swamiji, to know him personally, to be blessed by his presence, would you please share for the benefit of our viewers some of your personal experiences with Swamiji? I feel our viewers will really cherish it as you share those moments.
Correct. First experience is when I was inspired to attend the Kalpatru session in January, and I was doing a lot of meditation. I was following Paramahansa ji, so many things. So I was not willing to go. Then in the meditation, when Mahavatar Babaji came and told, go and attend, then he is our Param Guru, Gurudev. Then I decided, okay, then I attended Kalpatru program, and the first darshan, when I went on the stage to hug Swamiji, that's the first experience. Complete I disappeared. Complete self disappeared. And there was only laughter, pure bliss and joy. There was nothing. And I just hugged Swamiji. I told, I love you. That was the first experience. And I realized, wow, he is my Gurudev. He is my Swamiji. He is my God. He is my everything. So just one darshan, one touch, and I'm done. Then thereafter, we have attended many IAs. We have attended Cruise IA and many programs online, and then so now that is what, in my salary, for example, my salary got one shot, it was increased by double, which was like an impossible thing. My relationship, my talent, my skill, my way of living the life, it is completely like a 360-degree change in my life. So Swamiji is in my DNA, in my whole being. Swamiji is just vibrating because there's only Swamiji, there's nothing else in my course.
Amazing, Ayya. So as you're sharing, I'm really excited to hear your story, how Swamiji is causing each one of our realities and doing things which we don't even expect. Like, we might come with our small demands or small wishes or small desires, but Swamiji gives us what really our being wants and a lot more, something beyond our wildest imaginations as well. As you are mentioning, like increase in salary, just an increase of double, and many other such experiences. I'm very sure most of us might not have such a fortune in life, but how Swamiji makes this magical life happen for all of us. It's really amazing to hear you share all these experiences. So
I'll share now Parashakti Maya blessing. When Parashakti Maya started giving me in Swamiji's form, embodiment of Swamiji, the biggest like a miracle or biggest breakthrough which has happened, which was really was pulling me down, was that, like Swamiji says, the present moment consists of three things: perception about reality, perception about me, and actually what is happening. Swamiji reveals that when we are focused on perception of our reality, and then come the perception of me, becomes a powerlessness. Then we even do not know what is really happening, what is actual reality. So whenever there was one pattern, which was a deep pattern, was awakening, whenever it was awakening, and I was getting drawn into it, that perception about reality, and I used to become powerless. After Parashakti Maya's blessing, now what has happened, because Parashakti Maya gave me blessing, you are mine, you are part of me, you are always with me, I am always with you. Wow. So what has happened? This has completely changed my present moment. Now present moment is what? I am part of Parashakti Maya. So what is happening? I am not getting drawn, first getting into perception about reality. And I'm not getting powerless. Now instead that I am becoming powerful, that I am part of Parashakti Maya. And now I started impacting the perception about reality and reality itself. So this is the biggest miracle, because when we live in present moment, then we are in oneness with the cosmos, oneness with Parashakti Maya, oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji.
Really amazing, Ayya. So it's really beautiful to hear from you how, when so many people around the world are going such intense depression and intense mental disorders, anxieties, you are having, I should say, a phenomenal spiritual experiences with Devi's blessing. and evolving in ways which most of us might not be able to comprehend in such stressful times, especially. That is really fortunate that we are really fortunate that we have Swamiji's grace in our. So yeah, like how many readings, Akashic readings, did you have with Devi Parashakti?
Parashakti Maya gave us total 5 blessings. Out of that, 1 was for together and 4 for me. And each one is unimaginable. Parashakti Maya just showering blessings and blessings and blessings. One day what happened, I was in pain. Like I was having chest pain, I was having back pain, and I felt that it's too much. But I was just praying to Parashakti Maya, and I didn't write actually for the blessing. And that day morning, there's Devi Darshan. So what Premananda did, my Sakhi, what she did for the blessing. And that day morning, there's Devi Darshan. So what Premananda did, my Sakhi, what she did, she just it was going on, then she just wrote in the YouTube prayer. And in few minutes, Parashakti Maya just showered the blessing. Says, from this moment, all the pain will disappear and blossom. It will blossom. The goodness will blossom, and do not be afraid. You will be in bliss. Wow! When just I heard the blessing, all the pain went. That was unimaginable, because from the night I was feeling so much pain, and like I was feeling so much body pain. I had to do so many things, and then when just Parashakti Maya blessed and gave blessing, and that's it. I gone basically. It was like a clear, immediate blessing, and I'm done actually. Then now there is no. That is why I say in my heart, Parashakti Maya, you are my everything. You are my doctor. You are mother. You are my everything. I come to you. Whatever I need, give me. Parashakti Maya gave me blessing that whatever you ask and whatever you not ask, I will give you. I just shower on you. Amazing. Anytime you need anything, just ask. So that's so much of bliss, so much of motherliness of mother. Parashakti Maya is an infinite motherliness of mother, just showering us like we are her child, just taking care of us.
So
it's unimaginable.
So yeah, could you, as you got 5 readings, I'm very sure you must have, Parashakti Ma must have surely taken care of your families, extended families, especially those who are in India. If you have any such experiences, because we know as you are sharing, it's like really amazing to know how Devi is taking care of all your problems, from everything, a small pain to making sure you get a double increase in your salary. Everything she's taking care of. But at the same time, we know how the situation of COVID-19 pandemic is in.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to your viewers. And it is such a joy to hear, to see, to enjoy the avatar in the eyes of his devotees, where each and everyone shares the leelas, the joy, the bliss that they experience witnessing the avatar. Bhagavan Sundareshwara, to receive him, the only way we can prepare is through Leela Dhyana, by meditating on his divine Leelas. So get ready. Let us all now prepare to receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Now let us prepare for Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Starts with a beautiful verse from the Mala on the science of entanglement. Kathana Shakti Padadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak
prapyate paramam padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramam Padam is attained. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is not an event that is happening in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens the moment we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our whole being comes alive. It celebrates the energy wave of the existence. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements for information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what's happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
What happens during this time is the thought per second rate significantly reduces and allows us to be in that space of non-dualness, where we and the divine become one. This is unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Now, the phenomenon is studied by science and termed as quantum tunneling. The quantum tunneling is defined as the probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. See, electron acts both as a wave and as a particle. So just imagine an electron with a lower kinetic energy approaching an energy barrier, and it needs to cross over it. Now, as a particle, it cannot do so because it needs more energy. But as a wave, it can just propagate through it. And that phenomenon is called as quantum tunneling because it is not bound by anything. There are no obstacles for it. This is exactly what happens during the darshan because the avatar's energy is transmitted to you. Irrespective of where you are, you might be sitting in Australia, you might be sitting in India, you might be sitting in China, Malaysia, New York, or anywhere in the world. Might be in the UK, you might be anywhere, you might be in the US, but you will receive the energy just through this process. Actually, during the darshan, you mirror the neurons of the avatar. Means what's happening in the avatar happens inside your brain. The same superconscious energy starts radiating because the neuron activity starts mirroring. There's a beautiful reference from Chaitanya Charitamrita, the 4th chapter, where when Bhagavan Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected on a jewel wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. But I can't. After due consideration, I find the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika."
If you're sorry, I just wanted to say, if any one of us had witnessed the Bhagavan Sundareshwara's Sahitya Samadhi Darshan yesterday morning India time, you would just be still melting in that, the effect of the mirroring of the neurons in your inner space. Anybody who watched the darshan yesterday, that is absolutely like, there is a beautiful saying in the Tamil Saiva Siddhanta literature. It says, "Thiruvasagatthukku urugadar, oruvasagatthukkum urugamatar." Means if you don't melt for Thiruvasagam or Manikya Vachagar, you will never melt for anything else because that is how melting it is. Yesterday's Bhagavan Sundareshwara Sahitya Samadhi Darshan, if just sitting and watching and your eyes falling on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just blessing and radiating as, Sokkanadar, Idayanar, Sundareshwarar, just your eyes falling on Bhagavan is enough. for us to experience what is that darshan yesterday, and you'll be waiting. When can I? Worldwide, all of us have been having that request. So today, Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is blessing us. So literally, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, which is formless and expresses through the being of Paramashiva and manifesting through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and in the physical embodied form of the Nijavatara. How blessed we are. Few thousand years later, we are blessed to have the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara in the physical embodied form.
See, the science itself is so beautiful, Ma, because the experience that we are having, it is not about just connecting to that energy, but physically we get to witness Sundareshwara himself in the physical form. See, that is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. See, you might go to the temples, you might see the deities, but what is happening is that formless is coming in form. The formless, the pure consciousness, expresses through the being of Paramashiva, through Divya Sharira, and manifests in the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Bhagavan Sundareshwara, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Like, there are a few examples.
Sundareshwara. Just wanted to say, just the very word Sundara means the most beautiful form, the most enchanting form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. The form of Paramashiva, which is extremely beautiful, extremely enchanting, is what we call as, is the very embodiment of that form, is Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And when you see Swamiji manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara, the Irenar Sundareshwara, Paramashiva, you don't know where, which aspect, your two eyes, even third eye seems very less to capture the beauty of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, capture the grace and the beauty, and you don't know whether to look at Swamiji's eyes or Swamiji's face or Swamiji's body or Swamiji's hands or Swamiji's expressions. You just don't know. You just feel so baffled just looking at that most graceful and the most enchanting form of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, and he is coming back again to bless us all today.
And that is the exact science. Actually, all of us can experience the same with Archavatara. Archavatara also, the deity also reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the being, superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatara. That is why, out of compassion, the Nijavatara, the avatar, the physical embodied form happens. Understand, when the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the dimension Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara becomes experience. No, nothing. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is nothing but you just celebrating with the energy wave of existence.
Actually, it's like a window to experience an infinite expanse of the formless, the pure consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Any effort from our side, our whole biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Just even having a glimpse of the avatar removes lifetimes of karmas from you.
And the best space to be in the darshan, just being in that space of gratitude. Just hold yourself in a space of just what have I done to be able to have the glimpse of Bhagavan Irenar Sundareshwaran through my physical eyes and through my third eye. What have I done? Just melt in that space of gratitude. That is all you need to prepare yourself for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Now, in this same space, let us take a few minutes with the context saying, Hey Paramashiva, Bhagavan Sundareshwara, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything. You are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, you are in this body also. Therefore, let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, please take a few minutes to set up your Panchopachara Puja kit with the above mentioned items. And we will now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Now, let us all enter Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is This powerful Paramashiva Dhyana mantra as an initiation, Diksha, just by listening to which the like how Avatar transmits especially through a look, Aina Diksha, or a touch, Sparsha Diksha, just through this mantra, he literally births himself as the mantra and which energies and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone who listens to this mantra, to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, the person is bestowed with health, well-being, abundance, prosperity, love, fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, finances, job, a complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and a blissful life. The grace and blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kailas's Department of Human Services, and Kailas Department of Legion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Today we are going to be praying to our Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramguru and for all of you for the following benefits. We are praying health issues, healing of psychological stress, anxiety, healing of addictions, moving out of depression, moving out of pain and profession, breakthrough in your wealth dimension, and we are praying for our Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramguru's grace on all the children that were orphaned during the pandemic, and for all the lives that were lost due to the calamities, whether be it the floods or the earthquakes, all the calamities, the lives were lost. We're also praying for you to have protection from the natural calamities, for you to have protection from the lost wages and income, and for you to be able to find solution to any problem, for you to have breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration, for you to be able to move out of debt, for you to experience increased energy and vitality, for healing from any insecurities, protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for the healing from any genetic or inherited disorder to happen in you, for you to experience a complete completion in your muscle memory, and to experience the cosmic love, and for you to be continuously happy, feeling connection with Paramashiva. And we're also praying for Paramashiva Paramguru's grace to be continuously on you. Are praying for the Nijavatar, Nithyananda, system and means Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to be continuously there with you. Now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana.
We'll now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. To the Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. We will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself and manifest your reality. On to the next slide.
intensely prepare yourself for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And pen down the names of all the people, male list separately and female list separately. Pen down, take a paper and the pen, and pen down the names of all the people for whom you want to offer this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, for whom you want to make this prayer, for whom you want to receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest as whatever reality you want to cause for yourself and you want them to cause for themselves in their lives. So take a few moments as we are going to continue the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Take a few moments to pen down the names, put the male names separately, can be including your name if you're a male participant, and the names of all the male friends or family members whom you want to benefit from the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, and also put the names of all the female family members separately. So put the male names separately and the female names separately. And we'll be now entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So please take a moment to pen down the names for whom you want to benefit from by offering this prayer, Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Take a few moments to pen down the names of the family members. All the male participants, male names separately, and all the female names separately. Whoever you want to include, please pen them down now itself, because we'll be giving you a few minutes in the conscious resolution, in the Sankalpa, for you to chant the names. Please do not chant the names now. Just have the name list ready, so that when we enter into the Sankalpa and when we tell you to chant the main names, you can just read out all their names. And when we request you to chant the female names, you can read out the female names as well. As of now, have the name list ready for whom you want to offer this prayer. Very powerful prayer, which is literally the very mantra form, the mantra swarupini of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the mantra form is the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So you can offer this prayer for all your friends, family members, for anybody, because this prayer, this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, if you actually listen to the meaning, it removes all types of doshas, it removes all types of karmas, it removes all the types of whatever we may have accumulated from the past birth, present birth. It removes every type of us and removes all types of any kind of a disorders, diseases, issues, problems that we have. So we'll now be continuing with the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. We can move to the previous slide now. Previous slide, please.
God of all gods, who is the verses, who is the Lord of the cosmos, the one who will occur.
We are apologizing for the technical glitch. We'll be resuming the chanting and the offering of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please stay tuned. And continue to, if you have not yet finished writing the list of the names of the family members for whom you want to offer, you can continue to write. We'll be continuing the offering and the chanting of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Harishwar. Apologizing for the technical glitch, we'll now be resuming the offering of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Akara ukara makaratmaka pranavatmakasya rishabharudhasya mahadevasya kamikadivatulanta mahatantrakya shaivagamaswarupasya sakala nigamagamaswarupasya shuddhadaitasya swarupasya. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuktasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartam. शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः
परार्धे श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शताब्दे
Apologizing for the technical glitch. We're sincerely sorry. There seems to be some technical glitches. We'll be resolving it and we'll be right back with you to resume the chanting of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience caused during the sacred offering.
We'll now be resuming the offering of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
You're offering this for yourself or for someone. I request all the participants, whether you're offering this offering for a female, kindly chant female. Mitravarganam Sodara participants who send me with their families, relatives, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarva Bhisha Siddhyartam, Sarva Mangala Bhaktyartam, Uttarottaranavat Lakshmi Praptyartam. Always let there be types of well and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of prosperity and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvesham Bhabishta Siddhyartam Chintita Manorathava. Let the family always have all kinds of posts. Let all chronic diseases or to occur in the various parts of the body be healed. Let a strong disease Vishachur Bhana Marana Uchatana Dveshana Vashikarana Adi Rakshana Prapti protection we obtain from all facts performed by people either in the past or to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, mobile, killing a person through vomit, and all the समेषामंत दृष्टि वही दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकल दृष्टि दोष निवृत्त्यर्थे effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, evil of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as effects of evil eyes of people who are against being be remote. Samesha manta shatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shadi sakala vidya shatru badha nivrityartha. Let all enemies and outer enemies, previous enemies, business enemies, enemies work against our well-being be remote. Samesha padi sakala shapana vipohanartham चक्र चित्रा भी कर्मगति विहितो
Oh,
अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिविचित्रासु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनयित्वा. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take केनापि पुण्यकर्मविशेषेण मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवता. Yet due to some good action and the immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Param, we have been blessed with the human body. Guru Ninda Dosha Vyapohartam देवी अपराध गुरु अपराध दोष व्यपोहार्थम. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Param ब्रह्म हत्या गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्तपाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and also people who have committed one of the above mentioned sins be removed. अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च. Let all words and actions done in effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, as an old age person, jagrana sushupti avasthasu. Effects of action done in the dream state, deep sleep state, waking state. कर्मेन्द्रियेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितान्. Let all the effects of actions done using the karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs of actions, like
the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अधिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविध सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Shiva Bhakti, Guru Bhakti Siddhyartham, Paramashivatva, Paramashivasthiti, Paramashivashakti Siddhyartham.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Prarogyavaptirtham, Ayurvivridyartham, Uvyapare Udyoge Sarvana Tadvara Unato Natasthana. Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. Bahudana Saukya Praptyartham, Griha Kanat Pautra Dhana Dhanya Saukya Praptyartham.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various will be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, worldly life.
Adinanavanam Grahanam Doshapi Adityadi Nanavanam Grahanam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all 9 planets. Bhumintarikshe, Bhut, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Kushmanda, Dakini, Shakini, Ityadi, Sarva Nivaranartham.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet are the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon, be removed.
Manovya Nivaranartham, let the mental confusion and worries be removed. Prarabdhe karmani, karishyamane karmani, adidevika, adibhautika, adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action and all going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
Samastarana Nivaranartham, Dhanalakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi, Ityadi, Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and rain, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered.
Parikshasu Unnata Sthane, Vijaya Praptyartham, Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartham, Meda Shakti, Grahana Shakti, Abhividyartham.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let memory, power, understanding, ability be increased.
Ityadi Sakalavidha Sanmangalani, Guru Kripa Katakshena Praptyartham.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Shri Kailasonada Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitarudha.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pitam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre.
The young boy who is the gem among gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received the enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and the Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chindha Kahaladi Samasta Birida Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna
छत्र चामर समस्त वृदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Ambarla Chamram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hands of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and been accepted by all the kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss, protecting leader, roaring lion, and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महाधार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वज श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator, the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तरतिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, who the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundarar and Manikya Vachakar Swami, oh, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Veda Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 200 Mahasannidhana.
Arunana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajñam Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Pita Trayastrim Shaduttaradishatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajña Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासमस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attracting energy of
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ति साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
the 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अठल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अठल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atalapitadishwar of Atalapita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Pura Swarna Pita.
परंपरागत आदिपीठ संज्ञपीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री श्रीमद् परमहंस सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who's in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ कामोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलाप्त्यर्थं परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवै नंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य नंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये. ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोग भेषजाय. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाश विमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सित फलदायकाय भाग्य वृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः. आय नमः. ओम नमः. ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः. ओम शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद ओम नित्यम Now, I receive the powerful Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, a sacred chant to
with the cosmic embodiment, the divinity, the embodiment of Paramashiva, the consciousness manifesting in the Nija avatar as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Now, us are preparing to receive the Shiva Sayujya Samadhi Diksha of Sundareshwara Perumal. As all of us are preparing to receive the darshan, let's take a few minutes to soak ourselves into that blissful space of connecting, feeling connection with Paramashiva, Mahadeva. Now, the only way that we can prepare to connect with, and the best way to meditate on Leelas is by connecting through the Dhyana Shloka Sundareshwara through the sacred chants. We will now be chanting a stanza or two of one of the sacred chants, Sundareshwara, called the Shiva Puranam. Please sit straight. All of us will be chanting now. Please just put yourself in that deep space of listening. We will now be chanting the Dhyana mantra, the sacred, the Shiva Puranam, to connect Bhagavan Irena Sri Sundareshwara Paramashivam. சிவாய வாழ்க தந்தால் வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க தந்தால் வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க கழியாண்ட குருமனிதன் தாழ் வாழ்க புகழியா வாழ்க ஆகமாகி நின்ற அன்னிப்பான் தாழ் வாழ்க கோகழியாண்ட குருமனிதன் தாழ் வாழ் ஆகமமாகி நின்ற தாழ் வாழ்க நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் அநேகன் இறைவன் அடி வாழ்க வேகம் கேண்ட வேந்தன் அடி வெல்க ஏகன் இறைவன் வாழ்க வேகம் கெடுத்த வேந்தன் அடி வெல்க பிறப்பருக்கும் பிஞ்சகந்தன் பிறப்பருக்கும் பிஞ்ச பேய்கழல்கள் வெல்க சேயோந்தன் கரங்குவிவார் உள்மகிழும் கோன்கழல் கரங்குவிவார் உள்மகிழ் பூங்குவிக்கும் கழல் வெல்க. The meaning of this word: long live Namah Shivaya, long live the holy feet of our Lord, long live the feet of him who does not move away from my mind, long live the feet of my Tiruvadurai, Tiruperumthurai, long live the feet of him who became the holy books and comes near us, long live the feet of us one but appeared as many. The feet of the God who stabilized my mind be victorious. Let the valorous anklets of Lord Paramashiva, who cuts off the cycle of be victorious. Let the flower-like anklets of the Paramashiva, of the God, who is scarce to those who stand away from him, be victorious. Let the anklets of who happily lives in the mind of those who salute to him be victorious. Let the anklets of that great bend their head to him, be victorious. In the same space, let us get ready to receive the darshan of Irena Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. And also, we just wanted to inform all of you can post your prayers, or questions, whatever you want to get as blessing from Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu as comments, and each and every social media platform you can post just his eyes falling on questions. See, it's so beautifully during the darshan, Sundareshwara actually had Bhagavan Paramashiva had so beautifully told that how he does not need any introduction, and his introduction just happens by the way how he demonstrates his very presence, by all the extraordinary miracles that around the world, across the globe, and that is the indication that he has arrived. So he says there's no other indication, there's no other introduction needed. There's the experience that people experience is enough that will show the arrival of Bhagavan. So all of you can share how you have experienced today's darshan. I know the chat messages are flooding, and just to let you know, continuously Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, he is watching prayers, just his eyes falling on your prayers, your boons, your questions, your experiences is enough. It'll just dissolve. Janmas, grant all the boons. Your prayers will be answered, boons be fulfilled, and you have such a prosperous life. Amazing start manifesting in you, through you. So you all can share with us how you have been experiencing this. And you give so much an option to offer whatever you want to offer to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu.
Of you who have been watching the darshan, and even yesterday's Bhagavan Sundareshwara's darshan, all the darshans before, just sitting and just melting in that space of deep devotion and gratitude. The only thing that gets evoked in us is gratitude. What have I done to have this darshan? Here, for my eyes to fall on Bhagavan Sundareshwara, have I ever even thought about this possibility happening in our lives? Have we ever thought about it? Have we ever thought that it would be possible? Next to it, right? None of us would have really thought about it. But today, with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sundareshwara literally is manifesting in the Nijavatara, in the physical embodied form, where our three eyes can just be immersed in the beauty, the grace of Bhagavan Paramashiva, and his whole enchanting form. How do you look? How do you even grasp? How do you just internalize and visualize that form, which is so enchanting, so beautiful, so mesmerizing to our eyes? Just sitting and just looking at Bhagavan Sundareshwara. As we shared about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the mirror neurons and all of that, all this is theory. When your eyes just falls on Bhagavan Sundareshwara, what happens in you is the experience of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And whoever wants to offer your gratitude to Bhagavan Paramashiva, you can go to YouTube, and in the bottom of on the right next to the YouTube live stream, we have the live chat option. If you're watching on laptop, or if you're watching in the mobile, just below the live stream, you will see the live chat option where you can live chat and offer your prayers and offer your prayer requests, healings, wounds, anything that you want. It is known that Bhagavan Paramashiva comes for especially as Sundareshwara. He has come down and he is coming down continuously for the sake of his devotees, performing one miracle or the other. So he's known for performing all sorts of miracles, and he's known for coming down and helping devotees in literally small things. Even for an old lady to build an embankment, Paramashiva comes down literally taking a physical form. He comes down just to eat the puttu of that old Vandi party. So that is how Irena Paramashiva as Sundareshwara has manifested and manifesting.
even small things, whether you want a job or whether you want to get married or whether you want to have the putra santana, whether you want to have the the lineage as children, or whether you want to experience the ultimate super consciousness, the state, space and being and the powers of Paramashiva, or you just want to just melt in the Guru Bhakti, whatever it may be, Bhagavan, Irenar, Paramashiva, Sundareshwara, Paramashiva, is coming down to perform miracles in each and every one of our lives. So don't worry, whatever you may be, that you may want, you may have ever wanted, now is the time to just offer it at the divine lotus feet of Bhagavan, Irenar, Sundareshwara, Paramashiva. So just go to YouTube and you can offer your prayer requests, healing requests, any boons that you want. You can put it out there. And if you want to offer your gratitude, just preparing yourself for the live darshan by the offering of gratitude. Just go to YouTube, click on the dollar symbol below the live chat. It opens up the super chat and the super sticker option. You can choose any one of these and enter the amount that you would like to offer. Right? It can be just as simple as $1 to as much as you want. Even you can even offer $1,000 or more. You can go to the YouTube super chat and offer your contributions there, just to just say thank you. Thank you, Bhagavan. What have I done to receive this darshan? Whatever little bit I can offer as a gratitude, let me offer it at your feet. And let me
And
be
now
prepared.
we are ready to receive the darshan of Irenar Sundareshwara Parameshwara Paramburu. Most awaited time has come. Let us all get ready. Is entering into a deep meditative space. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, ready to receive the avatar. Sit straight. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Close your eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Oham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.